Yo 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 yo. Welcome everybody to another one. You already know. Happy Tuesday still. Right? It's one of those. One of those days. One of those. We're gonna make some music again. How many flutes do I have? I mean, you can count. This is not flute. This is my wall divider, you know. You know, sometimes to divide the room. You know what I mean? It's just more expensive divider, room divider. Welcome Cece, we got Amber. We got RK up in here. We've been vibing. As we always do, respectfully. We've been attracting more all types of people. Lots of religious and spiritual talk yesterday. Not trying to piss nobody off, you know. Just. We got Diane. My day was pretty good. I went to the gym with Grace today. Good nap. Good food. I went to the gym in the morning and the evening actually. So I'm just finding my balance. Thank you, Huma. Thank you for 16 months. Nice to see you here. Late at night with us. I've been streaming till 5 a.m. So I gotta change my supplements around. Love the green flute screen. Basically, you know. You like my green screen? Basically. What I do love is no drama up in here. If there's drama, we destroy the drama. Let's check the handpan, because the handpan was tripping a little bit the other day, or yesterday. The other day. Not exactly sure why it's tripping. There we go. Yeah, sometimes things just Welcome, Michael. We got Jenny G, Cringy. We got Andrea Ladenton here. All the non-troublemakers arrived early today. We got Susan, Park Glay. We got Diane. Sister Ligmar, what's up? There we go. Optimal sound. Non-troublemakers. Sometimes I just make jokes, okay? Alright, let's test another. Beautiful. Michael said, I got the kalimba tuned. There's some imperfections on his flute, but I think this is a good fit for you. Not the most perfect, but the sound. Oh, thank you. Check this out. Just be careful, there's some melting points here because it's plastic, 3D printed, but it still works perfectly. Made by Brother Reza by PYN Flutes. It does come apart, which is how I'll be shipping it to Brother Michael here in Illinois. Hopefully, man, the weather's so hot recently. I don't know if it's safe to send right now. We'll see. Maybe I'll just wait for the weather to cool down and I'll send. I'm afraid that if I send it right now, the weather's so hot, it's gonna melt in the UPS truck, you know, or whatever. USPS truck, because there's some melting already. But I think it's because I left the indirect sunlight. As long as it's not indirect sunlight for a while, it should be fine. Because this is not PLA plus, I think it's regular PLA. Save more money. PLA plus makes better instruments, but costs more money. Welcome. Okay, let's Everything's sounding decent. Check the other. Welcome, Chaplain. You know, I don't even use this one. The twangy. I mainly use the mellow, which is this one. And it sounds just like the real handpan, even though it's digital. It's so crazy. How long have you been playing the piano? Since February. I just used the scale mode on here. I'm playing more of a assisted piano. If I can do it, you can do it too, by the way. Alright, let's go of this because I got a lot of instruments on here to deal with right now. This is more of an accessory sound too. Don't use this one very much. I'm gonna move it down. Let's move it down to the texture area. Let's run through it. Beautiful. That's the classic one we always use. Welcome, Jarrell. Can I be mod, please? Usually, if you're here long enough and you start being supportive, or if another moderator recommends you, then maybe. It's more about loving yourself first and enjoying, and like more about enjoying the community. You know, that's it. Can you do Beauty and the Beast on the flute? I don't usually. I can learn it, right? But basically no. But I can make stuff up, probably. I don't really say no because I don't. Sometimes I can do it and I didn't even know I could, you know? Thank you, Kanisha. Any particular flute, type of flute you recommend for starters? Native American flute. Yeah, or just pick something you like the sound of. There's no really... Yeah, the Native American flute is the easiest one to begin with, and the best sounding one, the most accessible one. The one that I'm sending to Michael. Any flutes that's not too big. Right? The big flute sounds good, but they're actually the hardest ones to play. Like this, something like this size. Right? Something not too expensive either. Because when you get started, you don't want to... You want to start with a beginner type of flute. If you have access to a 3D printer, you can 3D print a flute. Like this one, I printed this at home. And it sounds great, but you have to learn how to tune the flute, which is not that difficult. Of course, the ones that you find online is going to be a single. But when you learn how to 3D print, you can do a double like this. You could just close the hole and double it. Yeah. How do you tune the flute? You have to use a burring tool or whatever. And the more you open the hole here, the more it becomes flat, right? Usually the flute is sharper. Then you make from the sharper, then you slowly open the hole up, it becomes more flat, I think. Of course, getting something simple. This is also not beginner friendly. It's not that it's not beginner friendly. It's more mellow type of flute. This is called a bass flute. Okay? Bass flutes. This one is also 3D printed. Beautiful sounding flute. Yeah. The difficult part about the bass flute is that you need more technique. Everything that I do, I openly say I make it look easy because I just play flutes every day. But when most people begin playing a flute like this, they blow too hard. Right. Which is like this. have to learn how to be graceful with the air that you're blowing. Like this. Verses. When you do that, you make the flute more raspy sounding, right? The verses. Which actually is very difficult but once you learn it, it just always, right? Just to get to that point, you have to do a lot of stomach, learning to play from your stomach. Like singers, you sing from your stomach. All of this is from my stomach. That's why I can still talk when I'm doing this. It's not really from here as much. Let's see how kick is doing. Looks like it's not connecting on here for whatever reason. Kick not kicking. Let's see, sign in. Or maybe there's just nobody there. Welcome, brother Yamor 718. We got Dean, Dancing Aurora Borealis. You got Satankmo in the mix also. Let's make some jams. Make some jams. Let's see. Let's just look at some instruments first. The Reminiscence piano. Thank you, Chaplin. So I can play. Beautiful, yeah. We definitely need some flutes in the hospital. Sounds of the ancestors. Very soothing. Singing bowls in the hospital is good too. When you hear a singing bowl, you're like, where has this been? Shoot, maybe Amber needs to start bringing some flutes to the hospital. This is more like a singing bowl vibe. Thank you, Jacqueline Matson. Andrea says, I have a wild imagination. Sister, I think the whole world already knows. Okay. Yeah. The Anasazi was a flute that I almost bought from Eric. But then I'm like, man, nah, not yet. Very good tone. Love the scale for sure. It's the unique scale, you know. Tibetan bowl, yeah, we'll just label that green. Alright, next one would be a lo-fi harp. Very spacey. I'm gonna let this one go because we got lo-fi guitar. Welcome, Citron. We have a harp already. And that is a majestic sounding harp. Then we got the super delay harp. I think it's too much. There's too much effects on it. But it's useful from time to time. But we got too many already, so goodbye. Lo-fi harp. Lo-fi guitar, you stay. The harp is such an underrated instrument. Depends who you talk to. When you hear the harp, the gates of heaven's usually opening or something, you know. You already know. Welcome. Then we got the electric guitar here, which is dope. Not too bad. Then we got the bass. This one actually sounds better. But I like the acoustic guitar better because it matches more of the shamanic vibe rather than the electric guitar. Which is, and I haven't really used these instruments too much, but I know it's useful when I have fun on the side, kind of like, you know, when you just do the womp womp. I like it, but I don't love it. Let's just move these to the very bottom. Right, y'all go down here. The ukulele we've been using. We used the ukulele a lot actually. Good for singing.
Love your damn self. Every little thing is gonna be alright.
Love it, but don't use it. I also don't use it too much. Ukulele. Right. Right now I'm just fine tuning so that we can focus more on shamanic, lo-fi vibes. That's useful. Very useful. Good for like the beginning. Anyway, send some positive energy to Grace, Heart AZ, because Virgil fell and then she tried to catch him. She fell with him, so, you know, lovebirds. Just, you know, sends in some they're mostly okay. It's just, you know, taking care. Yeah, I got 3 didgeridoos actually. I'm deciding if I want to add it. It's not so relaxing all the time. I mean, I could, but then I had to add another mic over here, extend the mic. I've been more inspired by the didgeridoo lately also, so there may be a... Alright. Now we got a G minor kalimba here. Yeah. They're not doing bad, except, you know, falling sucks, but it's recoverable. And Sister Dory's doing better, so send her some positive vibes. You know. Yeah, more positivity from her part, so grateful for that. Beautiful. Even a Japanese scale, let's see here. It's just a good instrument. You don't even need a G minor, we have that. Okay, we're gonna let the one go. Dream. We'll keep the dream kalimba. We got the glockenspiel. Lovely sound. Then we got the happy baby angel. Such a lovely sound. We call this one the Night Fairy. So unique. But we got too many. I mean, there's some unique. Sounds like a tongue drum. And we have a tongue drum already. So I think I might get rid of that. That's the Lofi tongue drum, Night Fairy. Goodbye, Night Fairy. The Lo-fi mood. Every time I have stomach issues myself, I just breathe slowly out. And sometimes sitting up helps instead of like laying back, you know, so that the gravity can, sometimes you got stuff in your stomach, you know. This one's very texture, lots of texture. Let me put a pad on that real quick. Oh, Glockenspiel. Well, let me put a filter on it. Just need a put the EQ on it. Copy. There we go. Now it's more useful. Okay. Organ space pad. I'm just running through what I have so that I more. We're on a minor scale, major scale now. But usually I just thank you, Chaplain. Let's go down. The golden hour. Thank you, Sunny. Thank you so much. Beautiful pad. All my pads here. Then we got more of the Lo-fi vibe. Which is a good arpeggiator sound too. This is the one I've been using heavily. Calm Galaxy. This one is more like a pad, so let me just move it to the pad section. Pad section here. We also have let me see. Atlantis pad. $16 Lofi bass. Let me see here. This is more bass. I'll label it pink also here. Haven't used this too much, but a good arpeggiator too. Kingdom Hearts, yeah. Now we're getting to the more the more orchestral vibe here. This is Space Orchestra. So beautiful. Reminiscence piano. I'm gonna move this one. Oh, we got two of those already. Okay, delete this one. We got double. This one is heart piano. I'll just move all the pianos next to each other. That's the main ones that I use. Spiritual Family is this one. Also known as felt piano or tape piano. Yeah. Then we got the Reminiscence piano. Now the heart piano. Save. Always remember that. When you got something good going on, save. Sometimes you forget. Are those rain sticks or flutes? They are flutes. But I do have one rain stick, but it's not in the picture. I know. Welcome. Tank load the flute simulation, basically. Space Orchestra. Celestial Doors. Yeah. You're looking at my life, yeah. pleasant. Why is it so quiet? I bumped the volume. There we go. Not too much. Where can I get a keyboard like this? Anywhere. This is the latest version that allows me to play the whole scale without learning how to play keyboard. That's why I just play the white key only, because I don't know how to really play this. Ta-da! Which is basically the latest technology. Crystal harp. This is more like a singing bowl, so I'm going to move it to the singing bowl section. Let's see here. That's a bright green, dark green, there we go. Beautiful. Then we got the Jacob Collier Choir, which is a legendary free plugin. This is also another legendary free plugin, which is a choir from Spitfire Labs Audio. Welcome Alima and Maria. But it can be too orchestral and too... I mean, there's a time and place for it, right? Very traditional. You usually hear the sound at like a Catholic mass, you know.
Ave Maria.
I only know that because I used to do wedding videography. I always pop in that with the Ave Maria. I'm like, that's a good jam y'all got going on. This one's called Whale Song. very interdimensional kind of vibe. Oh, this? You can get this anywhere on Amazon. I got this on Amazon. There you go. This is called Boho Shaw Bohemian. You know, it's just a different, it's more modern approach to spirituality. That's what it is. It's more spiritual. And that's what people F with nowadays. Things that you can rock anytime. You don't want to be rocking like a monk, looking like a monk when you're not a monk. Right, because sometimes you're not doing that practice. But some people, yeah. Now we're getting to the texture part. Texture part. This is a bit more synthesizer vibe. Makes you love that sci-fi vibe. Interstellar. The Martian, right? Warp speed. I call that one space exploration. Then we got the astronaut. But when you use this kind of sound, you have to be intentional because it's kind of masculine in nature, like darker, you know? Which is good for lo-fi. The crunchy lo-fi vibe matches it so well. Because the crunchy texture, right? nylon arpeggiator. This one is difficult to use, but it's dope. Thank you, Eileen. Whispers. Good texture. What is it? Why did you lie about what? Then we got Cosmic Jungle. Sawasdee krap, Kun Via. There's some plant medicine violin. I see the jaguar spirit. And that's most of it. We got the that's a sunset cello. We also have another yang cello. which sounds very similar. Then we got the 8 different sounds. It's not what you heard, it's what you're hearing. X gonna give it to you. If you don't like roaches, you probably won't like that sound. Here's a little fish drum here. That's a vinyl sound. And then the rest is ASMR. Grasshopper and all, locust. That's a frog or a toad, right? A koki. Love it. Swamp. Can you play the Harry Potter theme song? No, I actually can't, but I mean, I can try, but that's not doing it. We got the rainforest. Got the jungle. And that's my whole, that's the whole collection so far. Birds. Then we got the 90s club beat. Is that when you ask them, can I have cranberry vodka and a screwdriver? And that's when the saxophone comes in, right? Dun-dun-dun. You know, let's try it. One of my inspiration is Nujabes, which is why it sounds like that. And jazzy hip hop, East Coast vibe for sure. You know, Common, Common, that album B. Faithful to me. Yeah, Nujabes. So a lot of that comes from that inspiration. And yeah, I just make randoms. The thing is, I'm a sound healer, right? So my specialty is called sound healing journey. So no matter what we do in here, thank you, Alexandra. Whatever we do in here, it's going to be a journey, which is why I love live streaming, because it allows me to cultivate a musical journey for hours and hours and hours. And I hope for that to be my future. You know what I mean? I love it. But it's more of a healing journey. Rather than it's a musical journey that leads to a lot of healing. Which is why all the instruments we use in here are like, positive vibrations. Yeah, I listen to Nujabes obsessively, basically. Love Sick, from part 1 to the finale, just over and over. But Amazon Deliver needs you to, yeah. For sure, I need to bring diapers to people's house. That's my... Well, the thing is, I'm already a sound healer. It's more about going full time in this manner. Like live stream sound healing. And the reason why many people are here is because of the whole experience, yeah. And I'm grateful for that, because I'm reluctant to say I'm full-time sound healer, because I do a lot more than sound healing, that's why. You know what I mean? We do... I've been practicing, yeah. To me, I'm less concerned about the language. I'm more concerned about action that reinforce the language, you know. I used to be into the language because all the spiritual people around me focus on the language more than the action. You can use the perfect language all day and have no action. That's why I stopped listening to Abraham Hicks. We just focus on using the right words. I am manifest. Like, sells a lot of workshops for sure. You can create a whole business model around teaching people language. Yeah, I spent a lot of time learning how to be more positive. But the one thing I learned about people who focus a lot on language is that a lot of times we say the right language with the wrong intention. We have the right intention, but our intention isn't that deep, but we'll have the deepest language. And that's why I'm more like, find the middle ground. You know what I mean? I like to be honest to myself. That's why, yeah. And yeah, or we have the best intention, but not the greatest action. She throwing around some wisdom tonight. Shoot. Maybe she needs to start live streaming again. Shoot. Grace. Oh, Grace, yeah. Can you play a good song for getting ready to sleep? How sleepy are you trying to get? See, I give you options. We got different levels of sleepiness. Oh, you want me to knock you out or what? Zoinked out. Okay. Well, let's do maybe a 20 minutes sound journey to knock you out. Lovesick is so good, yeah. Lovesick. The finale though. Anyways, I know I could nerd out on like Nujabes talk all day. Here we go. A lot of people needed that. Thank you for relaxing and slowing down. Do the best you can. Be a good person. Thank you, Eric, for the sub. Thank you, Brother Huma, for the blessings. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Dark Unicorn, Snarf, you got Michael. We just have to learn to take it slow sometimes, you know. So much expectations in life that we forget to enjoy life. We're busy trying to succeed sometimes, that we forget the life in front of us. But I see a lot of people not doing good. That's why I'm concerned. Because some people forget the moment. Just completely in their head all day. Forget to breathe. Forget to be present. It's hard for the world to be peaceful when you can't even be peaceful. But this community focus on that transformation aspect. I wish there was more of the transformation aspect around. But it's hard to transform other people's life when you can't transform your own life, Everything's so transactional and so business driven. Sometimes you can market transformation. Like the book Animorph. You can turn from human to animal, remember? We'll sell a fantasy of transformation, but no actual transformation happens. External transformation instead of internal awakening. And people can change their outside, but inside still effed up. You have to remember the moment, which is not that sexy, right? Remember the moment like it's always here. And I could talk about this every day because you have to. Apparently Mercury is in retrograde and people tripping out. People just... Same thing with the full moon, right? When the full moon, people be tripping out. Welcome. Shout out to Sri Lanka. I used to not even think about all this, the full moons, the Mercury in retrograde. But then as I started paying attention, people let the changes. Human beings don't like change, let's be real. Any little change, anything that takes people out of their comfort zone, they think it's a bad thing. I think what people need to hear more, nothing is permanent except change. And it doesn't have to be a bad thing. Change could be an amazing thing if we realize that it's beautiful. That's how we grow. Imagine if you didn't change, you'll still be whatever. Nothing would happen. Are you Christian? No, I'm not Christian, but I do respect Jesus Christ and respect a lot of the principles, for sure. I'm not Buddhist either. I was raised Buddhist. I would say I'm more influenced by the practice of Buddhism, and I'm more influenced by the practice of peace and happiness. What influences you? What do you practice? I used to not be able to answer any of this stuff until I realized I wasn't practicing anything but survival. Pay bill, holla at girls, karaoke, eat nice food. What else do you want, right? Until you get your butt kicked by life. Eat chicken wings. Don't think about nothing. Buy new games on Steam. Upgrade your graphics card. Put a lip kit on your car. Go to the gym. Make your booty bigger so you can get bigger booty. Just survive. A lot of people live to just survive because that's what else do you do, right? Get by, pay bill, go on vacation from time to time, maybe find a girlfriend, maybe not, maybe be single. Christmas, buy stuff. Black Friday, buy stuff. Thanksgiving, buy stuff, eat stuff. Just do what the matrix, just do what the systems tell us to do. But all of that didn't work out for me. Like, why does my life still suck? Why can't I just fit into this thing? I just want to be normal. I just want to graduate college, get a business professional job, have some savings and be regular. But it just that plan just didn't work for me. I couldn't do it. I mean, I tried to do it. Oh God, it was terrible. And even though I went back to college after I dropped out twice I went back to college and got on the dean's list like 5 times, right? My heart told me this is not the way still, which made me drop out of college while being deeply successful and all A's and scholarships, and all my teachers loved me, but my heart told me, you're meant to go a different direction. You don't want to work in no cubicle. I can't work in a cubicle. I have to own myself. I need to do my own thing. Honestly, I did work in a cubicle for 3 years. The best part was biking to work and biking home, which took me an hour to bike to work. I bike to work to go video editing. I was a videographer. Because I just wanted the money. Maybe there's money here. Maybe I should be a massage therapist. There's money there. But I didn't know who I was. When you don't know who you are, no job will ever fulfill you. Because you're not looking for more money. You're looking for what are you worth? Like who? Like why are you here on planet Earth? But instead, we quit the Cheesecake Factory. And then we go work at Papacitos. We quit Papacitos and then we go work. We go work where? Applebee's. We quit Applebee, we go work TGI Friday. From there we go Red Lobster. But we're looking for ourselves, and we think changing our job is gonna help us find ourselves. Right? Maybe getting a bigger house, maybe getting another car is gonna help us figure out our life. Finding some stronger mushrooms. Maybe getting a VR is gonna change my life. Getting some more bouteille. Maybe if I get a 6-pack. Maybe I get bigger pecs. We could do so much and still not know who we are and be lost in life, you know. Imagine getting everything you wanted and still being unhappy. You're married, you have kids, you have a company, which leads to people doing the craziest things. Getting caught up in a Coldplay concert also. You had everything and you want to go to a Coldplay concert and do the diddly. Like, it's never enough, right? It's never enough. Do you know how to have enough? I'm so grateful I learned how to be enough. It brought me so much joy to realize this moment could be enough. But it's not the most profitable message, you know? Because when you're enough, you buy a lot less, you go out a lot less, you worry a lot less. When you're not enough, oh God, you gotta dress to impress. Right, you gotta make sure you have the flyest haircut, or at least you always have to update, get the latest graphics card you don't need, get the latest iPhone you definitely don't need. We definitely don't need the latest iPhone, but if you have it, hey, shoot, enjoy it. But make sure you enjoy the moment too. Do you ever doom scroll? Of course, but I learned when to stop because I got stuff to do. You know what I mean? When you have dreams to build, you don't have time to doom scroll because you gotta live stream, you gotta video edit, you gotta invest in yourself. When you got a lot of free time on your hand, nothing to do, trouble is usually brewing. Instead of building your life, you just let it fall apart. can have anything, just don't be attached. Anything in moderation, but most people don't know how to moderate. Why don't they know how to moderate? They don't know how to have enough. Because we've been marketed to buy one, get 5 free, buy 2, get 1 free, buy 3, get 1 free. Everything's designed for you to get more. Like when you go to IKEA, you have to go through a labyrinth of merchandise. You're like, golly, I just went to... It's like to exit, you feel like you have to go get the ring and go throw it in the fire, you know? And everything just, ooh, maybe you need this, my precious. My precious. Oh, you need that. An extra lamp. It's cute. It's minimalistic. It's cheap. It's chic. It's demure. Have anything. Make sure you have happiness. Or do you feel contentment within yourself? That's why our motto is love your damn self. When you love yourself, you become a lot more attractive to people because you're not desperate. When you don't love yourself, you annoy people because you become very desperate. And it breaks relationships, you know. What if you can't love yourself? Then go and learn. If you don't learn to love yourself, your life will be miserable. But if you don't believe me, talk to me later. The truth is you can love yourself. If you don't love it's impossible to love anyone else if you don't even know how to love you, right? This is your cup. This is called your consciousness. Inside of your cup, you don't know how to fill your cup. But instead, now you go, I'm gonna go love somebody, even though I don't even know how to love me. So 2 people with empty cups try to fill into each other. They put Jordans in here. They put a nice date in here. But they don't know how to fill it themselves. It becomes more material when you're immature about love. We fill it with material, but what needs to fill in with your cup is gratitude, appreciation, wisdom, kindness, compassion for yourself first, and then others, you know. This is literally the elementary school of wisdom. This is the foundation. If you don't have the foundation, you're going to get effed up because it's never going to be good enough. But sometimes before you actually listen to these words, you have to go experience life a little bit more first. You have to go get your butt kicked by life first. And I think the best way to talk to people, you just tell them straightforward. How many more times do you need to get your heart broken till you realize you need to focus on you first? Do you need 10 heartbroken relationships before you focus on you? Or are you just going to operate on codependency, which is love that's conditional instead of unconditional love? Everything in your life is transactional and conditional. Welcome, A7X. I love it when things make sense and it makes my life better. That's what we do in here. Talk about things that make sense, that improve our life. And I think the key to helping each other is stop pretending that we're perfect. We all F up. A lot of times, we just focus on looking good in front of each other while both of us aren't even happy. And that's why people don't like to hang around me, because I care about that. I want to know, are you genuinely happy or is you just acting happy? Oh, thank you, Pong Mania. Thank you so much. The way we act happy is we distract ourselves. Oh. Thank you for your gifted sub. Thank you so much. When we're unhappy, when we're not truly happy, we keep ourselves distracted. We could spend all day on Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, TikTok. And then we could spend all day also looking on Amazon and then on dating apps. We just keep ourselves distracted by what? By DoorDash. So that we don't have to feel what we feel, because what we feel isn't good. But how do you feel good? Instant gratification or chasing the dopamine. And sadly, it all, you could like drown yourself in dopamine, adult content, Grand Theft Auto, complaining about Grand Theft Auto, role-playing Grand Theft Auto. Focus on pop culture. How come the PS5 sucks and the PS4 was actually better, but then the PS3 was actually the best one? And then maybe you complain more, or maybe you focus on Pokemon card, all these pop culture to distract you from how you feel. And we're not saying all of this is bad. We're just saying you can distract yourself using pop culture and a bunch of BS from how you actually feel. Which is a lot. That's why Hollywood makes so much money. They're paid to keep you entertained so much. Like, why? They control the narrative. They can store, right? The news. And they want to keep control of the narrative. But when you start to realize, what if I just make my own story? What if I just focus on my transformation rather than be a victim of what people said I should be? I was addicted to video games a long time, yeah. I grew up on video games, for sure. I used to play the game. I didn't even have a Game Boy, but I played the emulator. Game Boy Advance emulator. Pokemon card trading game, Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And we played a Super Nintendo emulator. Growing up, my family, we own a video store which had access to Super Nintendo, Nintendo, and Sega Genesis game. So I grew up being really attached to video games, you know. I have 1,300 hours in Skyrim. This is why I don't have a husband yet. Says that's rabbit. Okay. At least you know the reason. It's hard to, if you don't make time for your dreams, it's not gonna make itself, right? But if you spend time improving yourself, looking better, smelling better, thinking better, you put yourself on the market. But if you don't take care of yourself and all you do is stay home and play Skyrim, it's hard to find somebody when you're too invested in Skyrim, you know? Or World of Warcraft, yeah. Which is why I partake in very little gaming. I just play a game on my phone from time to time. If I see that it's poisoning my life, I delete it because I know my personality is. I like to be committed to things, games, live streaming, flutes, spirituality, meditation. It's actually really not that difficult to find companionship. You just have to have a plan and you execute. But sometimes you think you want romantic relationship, but you're looking for love. And love doesn't require external relationship. What if I'm married my damn self? Yeah. I want love. You are love. When you got good energy, here's the thing. Why would people love you if your energy bad and you smell bad? You don't even brush your hair. But when you improve yourself, you feel good, you think good, you smell good. People trying to holler. Are you married, Guru? Please love your damn self. See, that's why I got a silicone one. I can deal with this. I never leave my apartment. You know, I also do Amazon deliveries. People are scared of people nowadays. It's like, I always try to make some eye contact and say hi, but this new generation of people, it's like this. It's like Is everyone scared of being robbed all the time? Or something? I don't know. Or do I look threatening or what? I got your package. Nah, I use my car to deliver it. If you want companionship, number one, learn to be a good relationship with yourself first. This is the key. If you don't have a good relationship with yourself, you look down at yourself, you got negative mindset. That's why you single. For real. If your energy bad, why would you attract love if you have bad energy? So instead, people go on Tinder and have a quickie. Unfortunately, that's a popular. Just look for quickies. You can't get love, so we'll settle for quickies. Oh, thank you for 100,000 likes. Thank you so much. It's a little. And whenever you settle for low vibration, it's hard to find genuine, deep connection. You know what I mean? If you keep settling for low quality, how can you attract high quality? To me, Tinder is a low vibration way to meet people. But if you don't realize that, that's why you're still single. Get off the date. The best way to be on the dating market is to improve your life, to feel good, to look good, think good, improve your finances, improve your mentality, right? Improve your responsibilities, and improve your confidence. And it takes some time. Or you don't have to do nothing. Just keep playing Call of Duty. Where's a guy who has 1,300 hours of Skyrim and won't beat me? The thing is, sometimes you think you want a guy who has Skyrim, who's gonna love you from Skyrim, all this stuff. But love is beyond the check boxes. Nobody is perfect. But we expect we want a certain relationship, but we don't even know what's good for us. We think we know what we want. But if you're not even happy with yourself, you're gonna attract disharmony to your life, right? Because if you don't even know how to have a good relationship with you, how are you going to connect with good people if you're not even good to yourself? Do you see how 1 + 1 = 2 that is? If you're not good to yourself, how the hell are you going to be good in a relationship? If all your mentality that you know led you to being single, that means you don't know, but you have to be willing to learn. When you don't know, are you willing to learn, or you just pretend to know And sometimes we learn dating advice and and relationship advice from people who are in relationships that are not even happy. They're all effed up, and then we go take advice from them. So that's why you have to be very careful who you listen to. Are they genuinely happy? Or do they just look like they're happy? I remember I used to take advice from people who were miserable. If you notice, all the single people always hang around each other. Pay attention to that. All the miserable people always find each other. No rabbits being rabbit. Okay. You are who you are. When, you know. We're here to focus on transformation, results, and action. That's what we focus on. It's easy to just criticize. But it's more about, okay, if you criticize people, are you going to help them transform? A lot of people just criticize without helping people. And so everyone becomes insecure and get no help. That's some BS. If you're going to criticize people, you better be helping them at the same time. We got enough people, criticize. How can I ever accept that I have 1,300 hours in Skyrim? That's who you are. I got 1,000 hours in meditation, 1,000 hours in playing flutes. You got 1,000 hours in playing Skyrim. That could be the best thing about you, but instead you turn it into something negative. Right? Because that's culture. But you know what's more interesting than Skyrim? You. You have commitment. When you love something, you're going to play it for 1,300 hours. I love live streaming. I've been live streaming for over 6 years. Am I a live stream nerd now? Is that a bad thing? No. It's only bad if you see it as bad, A lot of people criticize me. Just get a job. That's one of the most... Get a job. They don't realize this is my damn job. Part-time Amazon, part-time live streaming. Should I give up? Hell no. That's not even an option. Imagine a baby give up trying to walk. Would the baby learn to walk if it just cry? The baby just needs a little help. You are a big baby, and that's what we're here with, big help. A lot of big baby in here. Because why? Their parents did the best that they can to mentor them, and some fall short because They're too busy working. And so what happened to those people? They end up with ADHD, mental health real bad. Then they spend a lot of time looking at politics all day. And then they spend a lot of time doing negative things all day. And wonder why they're unhappy, because they're taking action on negativity instead of positivity. What should I improve on? You have to see what's your biggest weakness and work on that. Maybe you have social anxiety. You're scared to talk to people. Then you gotta learn how to, right? The internet is so powerful. It can help you improve yourself today. But instead, we just watch more YouTube, the latest Korean drama or anime that comes out. But you could spend time looking at documentaries or things that improve your life. Right? Be more intentional about the media that you consume to improve your life. Yeah. What's your biggest weakness? Right? So, for example, maybe money might be your biggest weakness. Right? For me, I'm more driven by feeling, by love, but to like focus on a more, you know, it's not my biggest drive. My heart is. So learning how to love money and appreciate it and build it, it's a challenge for me. Because I put helping people and service first, right? I put my dreams first. But what will make my dream work is money, right? So that's what I need to work on, learning how to invest, how to raise money, right? How to find a good balance, right? To only do spiritual practices and do things for free is not going to make my life work. You have to find a healthy balance without selling out and still being fulfilled. Or I can just go, yep, I just suck with money. Hell no. Improve yourself instead of just submit. I'm bad. I'm just bad at this thing. That's just who I am. Like, so just give up right away. Right? This is why you have to have a community or people who you want to journey with. Because some people don't really want to improve their life. If you keep hanging around people who don't really want to improve their life, you're wasting time. So that's why you gotta be selective with the people around you. Are the people around you on the same page, or is they not? Are they trying to be more positive? Are they trying to improve themselves? If they're not, then you let them go. Like some people come here to troll. They like what we're doing in here, but they don't know how to respect it. They'll find somewhere else to go, or we'll block them, or find some boundaries. Right? And sometimes your energy is good, and people want to come take it. Then they ask you, want to go drink, you want to go smoke, you want to go party all the time, wasting your time instead of building your life. You just go to more parties. It's the same thing with gaming. It's hard to build your life when you spend all your time playing video games or other stuff, right? And sadly, a lot of parents just don't know how to parent because their parent didn't teach them. And sometimes they don't have the patience to mentor They're not willing to learn how to mentor. Right? For me to talk to you like this, I had to learn how to mentor from other mentors. I have to learn how to guide people. I had to read books. I have to meditate. I have to journal. I have to practice positive affirmations, gratitude. Right? I had to learn to contemplate. I have to learn to ask myself deep questions. I have to learn to deeply listen to others. But all these skills, I naturally wanted to do them because I love to help people find what you love. Yeah. Find your calling, find your role models, and be real with yourself too. If you don't have parents, how do you raise them? You have guardians. If you don't have guardians, then you raise yourself through whoever surrounds you or influence you. So, right? One thing I learned, I'm not a victim of my life. Is many people, I used to think I'm a victim of my circumstances. So whenever I was a victim, I just blame people. Oh, these people effed my life up. My mom was very toxic. These people bullied me, right? These people were, treated me differently because I was Asian, or these people were, right? I was looked down upon. All I thought about was victim, blame, 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 which keep you the same. I'm here to raise my vibration. I'm here to believe in myself. I am not a victim. I'm not going to play victim game with you. I'm a survivor. But the people who do play victim, they can do it somewhere else. I just won't be around them. Because you know why? Blaming doesn't change anything. And the more you realize blaming doesn't change your life, because it expects everyone else to change but you. When I lack wisdom, I blame. I just follow what the TV told me to do. The system tells me to celebrate, I celebrate. The system tells me to cry, I cry. The system tells me to love, I love. I didn't own myself. I just played the game. I never thought for myself. Why? It's harder to control you when you learn how to think for yourself. It's easier to control you when you're a victim, when you're damaged, and you blame, which leads to divisiveness. We just keep blaming each other. It's the left. It's the right. It's the Christian. It's the Buddhist. It's America. It's over there. Easier to divide people when they're all pissed off at each other. Easier to control. But when we start to unite and agree, there's less drama. You're breaking the narrative. You're rewriting your own story instead of being a victim of history. And a lot of people have been taught you are part of a victim group from the past and you need to continue playing that game. No, thank you. The end. That's why we just focus on how can we help you be happy today. How can you raise your vibration today? How can you let go of what doesn't serve you today? There's many ways. Some people suggest the religious way, Jesus Christ. We respect that. That's one way. Some people say it's the only way. To me, it's not, but they say that it is. God bless you. Right? But Luckily, there's many paths. All the rivers lead to the same ocean. Right? That's one way to happiness. Yeah. When I learned where happiness came from, right? My life changed. Before oftentimes we look for love from romantic interests, right? That's the key. A lot of people, the way they think love is gonna come from some guy or some girl outside. Really? They think love either is coming from your mom, your family, right? But how can you love anyone else if you don't even love yourself? So a lot of love that we practice is this codependency. It's not even love. I raised you, now you raise me. I paid your bill, now you pay my bill. Everything's so conditional. But where's the pure love already within? But you had to spend time meditating, reflecting to feel that. Unless you need to go get a couple divorces first and not pay attention to this conversation. Maybe you need to go get heartbroken 3 to 4 more times till you pay attention to this conversation. I feel head over heels over him. She make the butterfly. She make me have butterfly in my stomach. I'm sprung. Now she's got me doing things I never do of you and me. You do, all you got me. Thinking you Tyrese. Hey, shout out to Tyrese though. Guilty, hopeless, romantic. That's most people. Why? That's what we've been watching since we were children. The Prince Charming and the Princess. We've been programmed that. What? You want people to start reaching enlightenment at a younger age? It's hard to control people when they can think for themselves. Ooh. I mean, scratch that. I didn't say that. Sorry, overlords. Imagine all the people living for today. You can say that I'm a dreamer, but I'm not the only one. Be what you want. Just make sure be happy. A lot of people, they want the white picket fence, the white dress walking down the aisle, throwing the rice in the sky, roses, petals everywhere, ding dong, and then they go divorce. Oh shoot. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. Because you don't love yourself. What happened? You cheated. You are sold a fantasy. Every night in my dreams, I see you. I feel you. Like, oh. Near, far, wherever you are, I believe that codependency will go on. Once more, you open the door to codependency. My heart will get trapped in divorce. In whatever. Love will touch just one time and last for a couple more days if you're on Tinder. You know what I'm saying? Don't end up on the Maori show. You are the father of that baby. Oh, shoot. 18 years. Take care of your baby. 2 weekends here, 2 weekdays there. Please love your damn self. I met my Tinder partner of 7 years from Twitter. Yeah, we're not saying Tinder doesn't work. We're saying it's more of a hookup culture on there. Of course you're gonna find some love on there. But when you hear Tinder, it's more about hook-up culture, dating culture, fast-paced. And people nowadays, we move fast-paced because look at the internet. When you see that you have options, you're like, well, if I choose this one, I might miss out on a hotter girl or a hotter guy. Right. So now it's hard to commit because if you commit to this one, there might be somebody else better or richer. Bigger butt over there. If you settle for a little one, like... And sadly, right? This is why people still single, because we keep, like, the way we approach relationship. Oftentimes, it's more surface level because it's hard to. The people who have great relationships, they also don't. They're not out here mentoring people. Sadly, but the relationships people talk about, what's your body count like? What's your body count like? You know what I mean? That's what people talk about now in dating. What's your body count like? Just make it work. We're trying to set so many social standards, you know, that we're not even happy. We're looking for the perfect one, and there's no such thing. But people know Right? We know how the check boxes. That's why my teacher says, when we first date people, we only show him the Louis, the Gucci, but in our closet, there's some ripped jeans in there. Because we know when we present ourselves, they just, right, to just show only the nice stuff until the honeymoon season ends. And like, oh, you kind of effed up actually. Or they don't show who they really are after a long while. And sometimes we move so fast. You dated for 2 months and now you're about to get married. You're like, now for some people it does work. Right. It does work. But it's not common. Like Sean and Jill, they met for like a month or whatever. They're still together. Shout out to them. But that's the exception. That's why learning to love yourself, your energy is good and you learn how to pick better partners. When you don't love yourself, you're always looking to check out, right? Some imaginary checkbox. Oh, he's taller than me, check. Makes this amount of money, check. Right? Oh, this one? Oh, too religious. Oh, too spiritual. It's never enough. Like, oh, you're almost perfect, but except you have a mole on your cheek. And now what happens? Shoot, I gotta go get that removed. I gotta go get that removed now. I mean, you know what makes money nowadays? Fillers, plastic surgery. Because everybody's getting them now. There's so much insecurity going on. We're busy trying to look good for everyone else sometimes. Here we go. Breathing in. There's nothing wrong with getting the fillers if you're happy, if you're content with yourself. Plus, all of this is not bad if you're genuinely happy. That's it. An Aussie transition. Rest in peace. You're genuinely happy. Well, the thing is, it's a journey, right? Sometimes on the journey to happiness, you happen to go, you know what? I got 2 lines here I need to get rid of. But then eventually you gain more wisdom. And then you change. Genuine happiness doesn't exist. That's what for you it doesn't, so that's what you get. You said that to the universe. Genuine happiness doesn't exist, and the universe, your wish is my command. Don't be mad at me because I refuse to change my body to attract the voice. And if you do change your body to attract somebody, that's okay because that's the best that you know, right? It's just more about, we just want you to be happy. That's all. Your life workout, you're content with yourself, and it's authentic and it's genuine. On the journey to discovering how to be genuine myself, I started paying attention who I felt were genuine. And like, I didn't know how to be genuine. So I just paid attention who I felt that they were genuine, and I studied them. What did I notice? They had a deep gratitude for life. That's the key. And they had faith of some sort. Right? They were clear on their principles, and they were humble. Once you find God, you get this inner peace and everything happens for a reason. 100. Should you be genuine to people who are mean to you? Of course. Why would you change just because people are mean? You're mean to me, so I should just be inauthentic? No, because if you let mean people control you, they'll control you forever. But if you don't budge, that's right. How other people behave, that's their problem. Their negativity is not your problem. Not everyone will have, I don't expect everyone to agree with me. It's just people resonate with you, and then they find out your values. And if they don't like you, they'll go somewhere else. Right? And sometimes people don't know that we can just disagree and still respect each other. Like, we can have a difference in opinion and approach to life and still respect each other. Wow, it's a breakthrough. It's called respect. Just because they're different doesn't mean you have to think you're better or they're better. It's just, okay. I'm trying to see what Michael Figueroa wants from me. And I'm like, even though you're doing the best you can to be respectful, sometimes people can, I'm just like, why? Because the whole time you've been, negative towards me. You started off calling me a liar from the beginning of the time you entered the stream. Why are you here if you don't resonate with, But instead, We don't have to spend time on that. Because the whole time they were not open to positive talk or anything. It's like, I'm just glad that we can have some boundaries, because when you do your best to help people, it's never good enough for some people, because sometimes you're just on a different channel. How do you stand up for yourself without coming off as a big dumbhead? Sometimes when you stand up for yourself, people are going to get pissed off because they can't manipulate you anymore. Right? When the people manipulating you don't get to manipulate you anymore, of course they're going to get pissed off. But that's why when you're happy with yourself, you're enough. Like for example, if I don't resonate with somebody that's live streaming, I'll just go somewhere else. You know? But some people don't know how to have boundaries. But some people come here with an agenda or whatever, because it's really hard to start your own thing, start your own live stream, start your own community, and actually impact people's lives, you know. Easier to judge people, but that's okay. That's part of leadership, right? That's part of impacting the world. People is gonna judge you. All you can do is your best, and your best is good enough. And also, we're on the internet. It's really hard to be online and find and you know, somebody's gonna get pissed off eventually. Somebody's gonna get triggered eventually. But when our intention isn't to, it's just sometimes the truth pisses people off. So in communities where we're not honest to each other, it's really poisonous, you know? Because we're just not willing to be honest. Everything you say is true. I just like what I like, and I get judged for it, yeah. Just me sitting here, some people assume many things, you know. Because I look like a nice person. I look soft. So bullies love to just, for whatever reason, they just love to troll. But I'm like, oh, what's up? Another one. But this is what led me to be more of a compassionate leader. You know what I mean? I like to be nice. It's just nice people get picked on often because we're clearly nice. I get sad when people are mean to me and they just keep going. Well, you don't have to make people's words have so much weight, if especially negative words. It's called equanimity, right? People praise me often, but I don't take the praise and go, hell yeah. I just go, thank you. Because when the negative people come, oh, thank you for teaching me patience. The disrespectful people come, oh, I'm not attached to myself. I'm not attached to my ego, you know. And I get tested every single day, especially when there's like 400 to 500 people hanging out here, you know. But of course, my teacher trained me that way. We as human beings, we use language to communicate each other, and we can use, even the Buddha says, the tongue can like actually destroy someone without any action. You can just use the tongue to destroy people's lives. Unless you gain wisdom, right? When people throw the Buddha says, you throw thorns at me, right? With compassion, they turn into flowers. Right? So when people treat you like crap, when you don't let it faze you, you're like, another one. You can make the negativity a big deal, or make your happiness a bigger deal. Tung Fu versus Kung Fu. When we don't have wisdom, we make negativity a big deal, right? Sometimes, every day, there's a lot of great energy here, and there's a little negative energy. I don't make the little negative energy a big deal. I just learned to, right? I roll with the punches. Like, in the beginning, it was difficult to deal with negative people online because it takes time to learn how to deal with it, you know? But over time, as you do it more, you're like, oh, babysit. Have you ever read the book of Proverbs? I have not, but I heard it. That's why that Mercury retrograde energy has been strong. I don't follow astrology very much, but I'm like, yo, people have been tripping out lately. Babysit means that there's some people who come really disrespectful off the bat. They're not here to listen, they just come to judge. And we're patient with them. And the patience towards disrespectful people is called babysitting to me. Right? Because the children need patience, but this is not children, this is grown people. But some grown people still act like children, so we just call it babysit. Because you have to have some sass too, you know? When you're doing the work, you gotta have some fire. And honestly, I'm being really nice most of the time. If the sass ever comes out, I've been nice, okay? I've been very nice. Where do you get your knowledge from? Everywhere. I deeply studied a lot of Zen, a lot of New Age, a lot of Michael Beckwith, Thich Nhat Hanh, through meditation, plant medicines. I studied Michael Beckwith, Abraham Hicks, Wayne Dyer, and all these. And just studied the Buddha's teaching and not the religious, not Buddhism, the religion, but the teachings of the Buddha. Yeah. So I focus more on spiritual practices and disciplines rather than esoteric ways. Yeah, Jim Rohn is dope, for sure. A book that deeply influenced me was The 5 Love Languages. I do follow a lot of Tibetan practices. Right? Not as much of Ram Dass, not as much as a Hindu tradition, because I just didn't I resonate with some of it, but there's a lot of, I realize people need less information, not more. And whenever I see teachers who talk a lot with no result, which means they got too many books sold. Michael Beckwith, I think and also I have a Buddhist teacher, Master Kauchin, who's a Mahayana monk, and I was trained. Well, I would say I studied with the master intensely for 4 years. But before finding that master, New Age can be dangerous. New Age can be dangerous because it's more about business and selling stuff. Sadly. So whenever I follow the path of more authentic people and genuine mentorship that doesn't cost, $2,222 for a damn piece of paper. I'm like, you don't just be a Reiki master because you paid some workshops. You have to go out there and practice. I call Reiki practitioners, instead of a Reiki master. And as you practice, then the universe shows you your own Reiki style, right? You find your own energetic style versus just copying the Buddha, copying Master Usui, copying. You become inspired, and then eventually you find your own style of operation or of modality, right? It's sad that I see many people just lose their way, just trying to make money using New Age spiritual movement. Lots of communities that are plant medicine communities that don't actually heal people, but they sell the perception of healing, right? You get a certificate for, angelic Reiki level 1, 2, 3, 4 mastery. It becomes more of it's a placebo without results, which is just marketing. Now, if you have results, like that's what we're looking for, right? Imagine doing all these spiritual practices and no result other than you sold tickets and you made money. And realistically, helping some people is going to be happy, but still no results. Right? You can sell the percept. I resonate with that card reading. Thank you so much. Here's $100. But there's still no results in that person's life. They just resonate with the card reading. And then they took your money. They still hate their ex-husband. What the hell? So that's a lot of spirituality and therapy too. But there's great therapists everywhere too. And there's great healers everywhere. There's peer healers many places. just have to, when you find good people, they network you with more good people. When you find manipulative people, they network you with more manipulative people. How do you feel on Alan Watts as your teacher? I looked into Alan Watts deeply. He's secretly like a Buddhist monk, but I don't like his approach only because it's too scientific for me, and I needed a little bit more mysticism, which is why I didn't follow Eckhart Tolle, because Eckhart Tolle sounds, it's too scholarly. I'm looking for a more mystical vibe, because that's what I prefer. Which is why I followed like Michael Beckwith, Thich Nhat Hanh, and Tibetan Buddhism. Ram Dass. I like Ram Dass, but I don't love Ram Dass. I did watch a lot of his documentaries. It's just this, there's a big difference in, because he's coming from the Hinduism roots, Ram Dass, right? And that the way Hindus approach things is a lot different than the Buddhist foundation that I come from. And there's a lot more ego, The foundation that I come from is more, that I resonate with personally, is more Zen. Just now, pure, clear, humble. This, right? When you see if you see the Buddha, kill him, right? Have you heard? That's a Zen thing, because the Buddha nature is not something that you see. It's more of embodiment, or something that is beyond perception. That's kind of where I come from, because it keeps you humble. If you don't stay grounded and humble, then your energy becomes, your spiritual ego starts to take over. Yeah. And I cannot collaborate or be around spiritual ego, because you'll become that way. But it does make a lot of money acting. You make a lot of money acting spiritual, because most people don't know the difference, because they're not aware. But whenever you become more aware, you look at people's energy, you see their aura, you look in their eyes. But whenever you start to be a servant, like when you start to help the universe operate, people always tell you, like, for whatever reason, you always hear it through the grapevine. This great guru here, he can pretzel himself, but he also manipulate his younger girl students, but they're too scared to speak out because he's very popular. Like, oh. So I'll hear stuff like that. Personally, right? I hear personal accounts. I'm like, oh shoot. No wonder, right? I'll get a hunch, right? I'll get a hunch, like, yo, this dude's energy is off, but he's very popular. But then I also have a ton of friends who are spiritual leaders and practitioners. They will come and tell me, it's like the universe will always let you know if you're a good servant. Yeah. Which is help people from your heart and be consistent with it, you know. Let me get some more water.
What is love?
Interesting energy lately. What happened here? How are we doing today? Deeper conversations late at night, huh? My shadow won't fight me or work. Something to... I love that this is a free space where people feel good enough to like express how they truly feel, you know? It's a beautiful experience. Because a lot of people resonate with spirituality, but they don't know where to go to express themselves, you know? I gave up WEED a few days ago with no intentions of going back. And may you be happy. That's great discernment. Yeah, because a lot of religious people are also, they resonate with spirituality, but it's hard to find a place that respects both. You know what I mean? It's like sometimes a lot of spiritual people don't know how to respect religious people. And a lot of religious people, of course, some of them are just rude or close-minded. But I'm glad we can be the change. I'm glad we could be a unifying experience. Thank you, Sister Alina. Muchas gracias. Thank you for rating. Shout out to Mexico. Thank you for your constant support over the years. The super OG. She got the first. Subscribe for 43 months. It's hard to make everyone happy, you know. But we actually do a pretty good job in here. Could I get your opinion on the app Gaia TV? I feel like those topics aren't talked about enough. A lot of it is New Age spirituality. New Age spirituality is just another spirituality. Different ego. It's right. It's like Buddhism is one path. New Age is one path. There's a lot of things you could talk about in Buddhism. The mandala, the prayer wheel, right? The book of Elijah in Christianity, the New Testament, the Old Testament, the King James Version, right? Or, you know, all these, there's so many things, but the wisdom that's crossing over is simple. And it's not profitable. Making things interesting gets people to go, you know, gets people in the door. But to climb the mountain of awakening or enlightenment, to get to the other side is so much effort. Reading a book is not enough. Even my own master or teacher, you see me reading a book, you need to study your consciousness and observe the walking book around you. Every one of us is a walking scripture. Your life is so sacred and you have something to teach. And the thing is, everyone has something to teach if we just pay attention. Thank you, Muso Patty. Thank you for the raid, brother. So I thought, in the beginning, I used to think, man, Gaia TV was dope until I realized, man, this is a bunch of distraction from what really matters. Gratitude for your life. We're all, right, when we hear, you know, all these varieties of like, ooh, organite and, you know, using copper and sacred geometry, all these cool stuff. All distractions, but there can be inspiration too, right? It's like some people are more interested in the ancient pyramid of Giza than their own damn life. Do you see how that's an issue? We're more interested in the Anunnaki, aliens, and all these things more than our own happiness sometimes. So and so you got people wearing a whole pyramid on their head. Really, you got people wearing straight up a whole copper pyramid on their head. Have you heard of Sri Ramana Maharishi? I only heard of Maharishi. And the Maharishi effect, which is what, the founder of transcendental meditation or something like that, right? I don't know. Non-duality I hear from Buddhism and Taoism. It's all the same thing, but it's different teachers, different flavors, all that lead to the same ocean. But we still have to explore. We still have to like flow down the river. And my teacher told me, if you have too many teachers, you're trying to flow down 5 different rivers and you never get to the ocean. Because you're being distracted. One, Buddhism, Taoism, New Age stuff, Hinduism, Christianity. You're doing too much and you don't find results. That's why I focus on result-driven spirituality. Right. I focus more on practice with results and learning to go within for the answer. Your heart. The kingdom is within. And result-driven healing. Right. One of the things the reason why I even have a spiritual teacher or a master is because I'm like, how is he healing all these people's cancer? Then I learned. But he doesn't tell you how. You just have to observe what he does and see if you could replicate it in your own way. Yeah, leukemia healed. I was like, how is he doing that? Liver cancer healed and free of charge, by the way. If you want to donate, it's optional. And most of the people that follow him aren't even Asian. They're mainly, right? It's like 70% Latino, but he's a Buddhist monk. But they follow him because of the miracles, the results, rather than looking the part. Right? Many people are here for the same reason. Yeah. We have, right, because I learned from him, we have results in here. And many people in here have results in helping others too. Right? Who is this and is this legit? I would never call anyone my master unless they were the real deal. How about that? I didn't even believe the real deal existed. Let's just be honest. Yeah? But it's more about the journey with the teacher. Yeah. The reason having a master or a teacher is good because they check your ego. A lot of spiritual people have big inflated egos and they don't know how to be humble because they don't have somebody to humble them. They don't know how to humble themselves. So many. And so they end up being business-driven spirituality. That's all. Nothing new. There we go. Is the ultimate goal in your view to be free from odd thoughts? In my personal experience, the ultimate goal is just now to realize, to just be here and realize this moment is the ultimate. There is no other thing ultimate than the moment. Yeah. And then to help others. What's more sacred than just now? That's all we have. But many people don't see the sacredness of now. But you can inspire them. Right? So that's why you have your own unique thing about you in here. Right? I'm using music, loving speeches, loving talk with you. We do sound healing, we play the flutes, we crack jokes, we have real talk. And this is the way to help people be more present and stop doom scrolling at late at night and have a good time with genuine people where they don't need to spend any money to go to a retreat. They get a free retreat just by clicking on the internet and coming here and hearing some vibes. You know what I mean? It's very difficult to stay in the now when you have so much data bombarding you from the past. That's the nature of the human experience. But the past and the future only exist in the mind. In the moment, when you have discipline, you're a lot more happier because you know how to chill the F out versus let your mind spiral out of control into misery, which is many people because nobody's taught them how to use their mind or how to not use it. We learn how to think, but you know how to not think. And when you do figure it out, are you willing to teach others? What if they don't want it? Are you willing to be above? Are you willing to be above and beyond as a teacher so that people become inspired? And if you fail, are you willing to keep going until you find success? And when you find success, are you willing to keep growing to influence more people so that they can be more happier? This is called the Bodhisattva heart or the light worker's path. Very difficult, and that's why community is beautiful. We help each other get to the other side. From darkness to the light, from sadness to joy, from depression to awakening. So that's why a lot of spiritual people, they find their way and then they just turn it into a business and then they lose the energy because we turn it into a business. Yeah, GuruThanet.com has all my links. Yeah. I learned from a teacher who didn't treat spirituality like a business, but you could donate if you want to. Because people resonate, they want to invest, right? But many people, they see, oh, I can play the flutes. How can I turn that into a business? How can I turn a sound bath into, right? Oh, sound bath. Oh, I can teach a certification. So it loses the purity, and that's the key. The purity is more about doing something with no expectation. You just want to help people. Now, if I didn't have a great teacher, I wouldn't know this at all. I studied with my teacher for 4 years intensely. I went to the temple every day. Never charged me a single dime. But the opposite happened. He gave me so much. That's why we send people flutes in here, because my teacher, but he's at the level where he can buy people a car. He can buy houses for people, or people gift him a car, and then he just gives that car to people because you don't. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Like the wild one. Imagine you have a family in Venezuela that you haven't seen in 20 years. Somehow, he finds those people and unites them here. But that's all I can say. Maybe there's a broken family where the father is an alcoholic. He's helped people help the father be free of alcohol. No. But my karma with my teacher is weird. Not weird, but it's just, he also happens to come from the same country that I come from. It's more about karma. And everyone around him is not like it's more about karma. That's when I knew, oh, okay, we got karma involved. And so that's why he trained me hard, because I'm crazy enough to show up every day for 4 years. I showed up at the temple so much, I eventually got the keys to the gate. I opened the gate at 5 a.m. And I left at 5 p.m. for 4 years. Because of that commitment, he also showed me commitment, was willing to master Kaochin. Which is why I'm so committed, because if you're not deeply committed, you won't find results. Cauchin, yeah. That's why I'm on here to realize this. I stream now till 5 a.m. But today, I got Amazon delivery at 4:45. So I'll probably get off at 4:20. Yeah, because I was looking for a spiritual teacher. I didn't know it would be him, but I'm like, dude, he's doing all these healing. I would be dumb if I didn't ask to be a student. But I didn't know how much I would learn, because, I didn't know that he was teaching. I just knew that, okay, this is not normal teacher, Most monks aren't healing. Most monks are not are not known to be healing cancer and stuff. At first I thought, man, this has to because it's something that you think it's fake, right? When you hear people like energy healers, you think it's all fake. Because you never seen one until it happens. How can 30 people just lie back to back to back to back to back to back? That he pay all these people? You know what I mean? The miracle line, like the amount of people that had miracles, they just get in line. It's too many people to be lying. Right? But then now we have the same thing here. We have a miracle list. Do you think he could heal CTE? Love can heal anything. But many people don't have faith that's that deep. They want deep healing, but they don't have deep faith. We haven't read the testimonial in here in a while, huh? I don't know. Maybe they don't want to hear the testimonials in here. Let's see here. Susan, okay. We have about 4 pages of testimonial from how people heal in here. Yes, random is one of them. Let's start from the top. Divine Cece says her brother had leukemia and is now in remission, cancer-free. Part of the miracle is that her brother and her are 100% matched DNA for bone marrow transplant, which is very rare for identical twins. It says, I'm thankful I was able to donate my bone marrow, and also her mom recently got diagnosed with lymphoma, started with a sore throat and got it checked out, and it turned to be a tumor. Today the doctor said her cancer is only at stage 1 and is very curable, and and it's the lowest stage. Yeah. And then the next update, her mom's first round of chemotherapy went well. The tumor is already shrinking and no more pain or swelling. Thea Miss says she used to have 5 seizures a day and she's down to 0. Here's Sister Christy. My blood pressure is now normal, cortisol levels lowered, immune system levels normal, and I'm off all anxiety meds. Okay. Oh, okay. Let me know if Reggie's in here. She says, I'm off all anxiety meds. My left side paralysis is improving when the doctor said it would worsen. Also, a small tumor in her lungs dispersed and is clear now. Her alopecia seemed to have stopped and she's had it for 2 years. Her brother just told her that her 17-year-old niece doesn't have cancer. The doctor was pretty sure she did. Grace and Virgil, another miracle. Grace went to the dentist a year ago and was told she needed quite a bit of work, 3 root canals and more. I got some of the work done, but no root canals. After her appointment, she was told she only needed 1 single crown. With the insurance, it would be $18. It's the same dentist who took the complete test of the new x-ray. I didn't say anything but got my cleaning done while doing breathing exercises and the Om Mani Padme Hum mantra. Much gratitude and love to the universe, and my smile is even brighter. Also, Virgil, her husband, has an incurable type of leukemia allegedly and is now in remission. They recently went to get it checked again and it's still in remission. So shout out to Virgil. But send healing energy to them because, I think he fell with her. They tripped and fell. Aurora Avalon says, the live streams have helped me to heal my brain injury to do the inner work of what is going on inside of me that caused some of the biggest things in life. Aaron says, since I found your channel, I am much more in control of my emotions and my temper. I was always angry. I've been here for a year and a totally different person, more loving and giving. Beautiful. Let's see. Reggie says, I'm going to have to try that. It's awesome. Okay. If you have an update, let me know. Random. Right. Random says, I just wanted to share my doctors are baffled. I have had hemorrhage problems for years. Recently, I needed emergency care, then it suddenly healed overnight. I spent much time listening, doing the music healing, and this past few months have helped me. The hemorrhaging suddenly stopped last night after doing healing. I was meant to go to the hospital tomorrow. To add to that, I struggled with anemia from this and no longer have anemia. Stargazer says, your lives have helped me get sober from alcohol. Let's see, there's some recent ones here. Susan says, thank you also for all the healing. You guided me how to quit sugar by looking up what would and could happen with a pre-diabetes if I didn't. I've been good with sugar ever since. Here's a long one from Transcend. Transcend says, I discovered your live stream and community almost 8 months ago. I was already a year into my sober journey and was inspired to stop the antidepressants next. Game changer. 4 years ago, I suffered black mold poisoning and COVID 3 times. When I discovered you, I was 3 years into healing from the immune system blows. My hair was falling out and I was 89 pounds and on my deathbed. Since I started, the sound healing miracles have happened. My hair is growing back. I'm 120 pounds and no more antidepressants. Another miracle that's happened is my rib was broken in my sleep by my 109-pound dog. The doctor said 6 weeks. I'm in 3 weeks and I'm ahead of schedule. I only had a ½ inch left to go. Healing 2 weeks ahead of predicted time. Thank you, GT, for the community and peace and beautiful sound healing. You've inspired me to play flutes. Nothing but positive things. 188 days sober today. And also an update, day 199 of sobriety from antidepressants. At the end of week 3 of rib break. The ribs healed. Doctors estimated on healing was 4 to 6 weeks. So she quickly healed. Beautiful. I'm about to go on antidepressants and stop smoking. A lot of people actually quit antidepressants coming here. Because why? It's replaced with positive community. It's hard to be depressed when you're around positive people all the time. Fully healed now, yeah. It's sad when people leave and they haven't, deeply learned yet. They go back to the old ways. It's Ox5 here. Let's see. Ox5 says, you taught me to love myself, become mentally strong, and how to strengthen my meditation practices. Okay, let me copy that. Oh, you went to YouTube. Okay. Thank you for all your keeping your faith high and healing. Of course, grateful to it's not me, of course. It's the universe, it's God, it's love, it's the divine. We just decide to ride the loving energy, A benign tumor on my spine has disappeared. She says, my larynx condition has drastically improved without me taking the meds required. It is incurable, yet mine has gone nearly 98%. Yeah, when you do the work, when you keep your energy clear and you help people, doors just keep opening. And that's why we just keep sharing the blessings, because it's good for humanity. Imagine all this knowledge I'm sharing with y'all. Like, oh, I want to share it with y'all, but you have to go to my Patreon channel to get knowledge, because my love is conditional. Imagine going to the Buddha like, I need help. Link in the bio. Like, Jesus, heal me. Link in the bio. Just an example. Get in the trolley. So I just follow that inspiration. But some people, we do our best helping, but you can't help everybody, but we'll try, The thing is, you can help everybody, but you're not meant to. That's because there's other people to help them too. You know what I mean? I love miracles. I also used to think, man, this miracle stuff is mysterious, but it's really not. When you have a deep relationship with the divine, with faith and love that's pure, That's what's healing it. Pure love, no strings attached. Everyone's here on their own will. Right? You could leave any time. You don't have to be here. But the people who healed didn't know they would heal. I also didn't know. But I just know that like pure love heals everything. But whenever the love's conditional, it's like, if you want healing, you gotta donate the price. Prosperity pastors or whatever, right? That's that's called business. I'm barely hanging on. Keep hanging on. Do the best you can. Yeah. I don't know what. You'll find a way. Remember, I went through two near-death experiences. Substance. I used to never be sober. Like, how can I get more effed up? I remember leaving work just to go do Somali all the time. Or just needing to come home, smoke, drink, go out, energy drink, Monsters, Red Bull vodka. Keep believing, people. That's why I'm trying to keep going with this. I don't want to feel alone. I don't cook. No one lives forever. Life is what you make out of it. If you keep focusing on the negative aspects of life, your life becomes negative. If you don't know how to be positive, you have to learn. If you're not willing to learn, then you stay ignorant. You can change your life if you don't like it. You can change your perception, change your thought. You can create your reality. 100. And this community is here to support that. My mother passed in 2019 and my father has no care for me. I guess you get to take care of yourself. So start learning. No one said life's supposed to be easy. But if you think life's supposed to be easy, that's where the problem is. That's called fantasy. You know that song? What your fantasy? I wanna move your head down to the floor, and I wanna back seats, windows up. That's the way you like. Yeah. Is that a limiting belief? What is? That life cannot be easy. It's only limiting if you see as limiting, because challenges help you grow. But when you become attached to comfort, challenges is what you don't want, but then you don't grow if you're not challenged. That's why one of the things that's always promised is comfort. People just want to do enough to be comfortable, but when you're comfortable for too long and you don't challenge yourself to grow, oftentimes you lose, like, you don't find your purpose. That's why they call it growing pains. Like when you grow your teeth, it hurts, right? Ow. Yes, many people would want their teeth to grow, maybe to not have pain, but that's not reality. Right? For you to grow in your mother's stomach, that's painful. It's just the nature of life. But luckily, life's not just all about pain. Most of our life is not painful. But the painful part, it helps us grow so much. What taught me to have money is to be so damn broke. You know? What made me a spiritual teacher is to be so lost in my damn life. Like, man, my life sucks. Then the universe goes, why don't you figure it out? Huh? Give me another Molly, please. That's how I can figure it out. $20. One more Guinness, please. Another sake bomb. And give me 3 karaoke songs also. Escapism. I'm glad I can just be happy now. Back then, I didn't know how to be happy. I needed so much. I needed girls, alcohol, party, fast. I need to go drive fast everywhere. And it was never enough, you know. Video games, and you come home, watch it. The Pawn Star History Channel. You're like, dude, this is interesting. Dude, this is interesting. You gonna flip that car? Whoa. You thought about living in the moment today without worrying. You could do it eventually, right? I mean, in the beginning it seems impossible to be present because your mind is undisciplined. It's loopy. Right? So you end up just feeling like a roller coaster ride. Like, you're trying to chill, but you can't stop thinking about your ex for some reason. You're trying to chill, but you can't stop thinking about how you're a victim of life. Man, if I was just born in a better family. Man, if I just had more money. Man, if I just If I was just a girl, life would be easy. Or if I was just a cat, man, why wasn't I just born a cat? They just sleep all day. You know? Why didn't I was just a polar bear? I could just self-sustain, just swim around, eat some salmon, chill. If I was just born in a rich family, life would be great. If I was just rich, I'll be hanging, you know, I could get whatever I want. All my problems would be solved if I just had more money. Alright, universe, God. If I hit the jackpot, I will share with everybody. Right now, the Powerball is at $1 trillion. And if I get it, I'm gonna help the whole world. If I just hit jackpot, why can't you help the world now? Hey, yo. No, but why can't you just help the world now with what you have? Like, hey, it's not enough money to help people. If I hit the Powerball and get $1 trillion, I help the whole world. Everybody gets a flute. Everyone gets a drone flute. A drone flute. See, I'm so kind. And a prayer wheel too. We'll make our own prayer wheel in a mystic village. That's how people pray sometimes. Man, if you just make me rich real quick by helping me hit the jackpot. My teacher helps a lot of people. And you know what I see? A lot of people show up to go talk to the teacher just to ask for a lottery number. Master, do you have the lottery numbers? And some people will show up to just ask for the lottery number. They don't want wisdom. They don't want knowledge. They just want lottery number. I'm like, you show up for the lottery number every day? And I still don't get it. I can give them those. He says, being a cat would be awesome. I'd rather be a dolphin. I can go farther. Cat stuck on the land. Don't live as long. Cute though. Let me be like a blue whale or something, man. I'm trying to see what's down there. I'm trying to see some giant squid, man. Hey, where y'all at? Nobody messes with the blue whale, you know. Somebody says, boring, who cares, you're old. if you just use that energy to do something better in your life, maybe you would be a lot more positive and happy, you know. But instead, roaming. Why would you spend energy telling me boring? Oh yeah, I forgot. We got a bunch of little kids on here. It's summer, yeah. They got tired of Fortnite. Nothing. I mean, Fortnite gets boring after a while. I don't blame them. Yeah, I was the same way. I used to play like Heroes of New Earth or League of Legends or whatever. After a while, like, man, boring now. You're like, I don't even want to play no more games. Roblox, boring. Minecraft, I don't want to build nothing. Troll people on YouTube vertical? Yes, please. Like, I wonder if how much they think about it, man. I'm gonna go on YouTube and just, I'm gonna be mean to people. Yeah. You're boring and old. Yeah. But some people are very creative though, so that's, you know, yeah, they're bored, yeah. You gotta give some people some props. Some of the people who are troll, you put some effort into it, you know, you get, you know, they might be a future comedian, who knows. You should get on Kill Tony, you know. Not bad, not bad. The goal of this community is to help people chill. Yeah. So, and I used to do a lot of guided meditations. I hope you feel relaxed. Here's a little flute for y'all. Welcome, Sid. I hope you enjoyed that. It takes so much energy to do all that, but I don't know how to not do it, you know. I can't just pick up the flute and play easy. I have to pick up and create emotion, you know. But it's fulfilling because it's why I could play straight for like an hour and just yeah. But I think it's something that I'm quietly proud of, only because I'm aware how difficult it is and I don't see people doing it. But I just do it because it needs to be done, you know, whenever I just keep jamming. But I know that I'm pushing my limit because I start to get really lightheaded. But I just keep going because the show must go on. You're welcome. It's part of sound healing. There's a lot of sacrifice involved in healing work. Right? And it's a sacrifice that you're aware of and you're okay with it. Yeah. It's like I never thought of streaming till 4 or 5 a.m. That's a new thing. 3 a.m. was it? Yeah, 3. Before, okay, I streamed at 2. Midnight. Don't sacrifice your... Yeah, no, I get good sleep, yeah. The truth is... Here's the truth, you do have to sacrifice your health. A little bit. Because the body is so resilient. We're so attached to comfort that even though we're sacrificing our health, it's not that much. Let's be real. That's my truth. From what I observe in people who are leaders, they don't sleep very much and they're highly functional and healthy. But at the end of the day, no matter how healthy you are, you're going to get sick one of these days because it's a natural thing in life that sometimes you get sick. And we're blessed that we're still here together because some people get sick and that's the end. But most of the time when you get sick, you keep going. Thank you, easy. Yeah. And the content, what we do on here is more bedtime, relaxing style, you know. Because I'm streaming in a more American IP address or whatever, right? So it categorizes you, and and to live stream healing music for 4 to 5 hours long, I like it because it's deeply meditative for me, and you too, of course. But it's as meditative as it is for me as it is for you. And difficult. You know, 5 hours is my usual time, but 6 is pushing it. But that's the goal now. 6 to 7. Unless I have some Amazon, which I do soon. Yeah. So yeah. So we're ending in about 8 minutes. So of course, thank you to all your support. Thank you for your time. And one thing I never want to do is get too comfortable. It's the destroyer of dreams. Comfort is and also focus on your weakness. Many people only focus on their strength, but they don't work on their weaknesses, which is why they become really rigid, because all you focus on is your strong suit. But if you just focus on your weakness and slowly build it, like I used to not be somebody who's confident in communication. I didn't always spoke with my hands. Right? I didn't always know how to be really engaging. I learned to speak very well, but it wasn't confident because, life experiences lead you to losing confidence sometimes. But you can learn how to strengthen yourself. I might visit back again at some point. If you have trolls, I'll eliminate them. It's okay. The internet needs... I do my best to respect people, even if they're disrespectful, because they might need my help if they're open to it. Thank you, Forrest. And I'm grateful for your help, right? Because the peaceful and respectful conversations in the chat, it's like generating so much light and love. When people are trying to go to sleep, they kind of want to still be around people. That's positive. Imagine trying to go to sleep and people arguing. We're like a 5-hour podcast / music experience. It's like, but it's not a podcast because you get to engage with the podcaster, so it's a different experience, right? It's a live stream / podcast. And so grateful that it's, I can find a space to grow in. And it's been popping on the YouTube vertical. I haven't really looked at it much here. And I do have music on my Spotify and YouTube. So if you just go on Spotify and YouTube, you can listen to the music and flute music that I make to support. สวัสดีครับคุณดาว Of course, thank you to all the members and all the subs. Ever exploded of gratefulness. I don't think that's how it works. If you're grateful and it explodes, that's your mind. I haven't posted much on TikTok, but I'm deciding like what's meant for me. Because content creation I'm deciding I need to find, what do I need to do for the next step? I love live streaming, but then I need to create content. Music, I love the music, but I know there needs to be like either teaching about the flute or, something. Yeah, Guru Thanet on all platforms. On YouTube music is Guru Thanet or Shamanic Soundscapes on YouTube, yeah. But I'm on Apple Music, all these things. I try to upload at least twice a week music So that's what you see me. I'm currently still in experimental phase, but it's coming to an end soon because I have enough variety of instruments to explore, you know. Psychedelics, what do you think? It's a plant medicine that a lot of people abuse because they don't know how to respect it. Oh, thank you so much for 200,000 likes. Here we go. And of course, grateful for all your support that allows me to keep going, you know. There's some growth in there. Sound healing Pokemon. Here we go, 3 ohms. Thank you so much to all the moderators. And as more people are on the vertical YouTube, then I'll add another moderator on the vertical. Here we go, breathing in. Love your damn self. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Sid. Thank you so much. Thank you, Christy. Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you to all. And then, yeah, as we grow, I'll add more moderators on like Twitch, because it's starting. There's movement. Like, you know, the conversation is what people come here and stay for, and then the music's kind of like, oh, that's pleasant. But I'm glad we can use the music to clear the energy. And I hope you have a wonderful day, wonderful night, and a wonderful life. The end.